Welcome, Gabriel. Welcome back. How you been, buddy? It's been a while. It's been a while. I've been dead. Dead as a doornail. Nobody bothered to charge me. My battery's fucked. Alright, Gabriel. I hope you're having a good Friday. And we lost the Twitch viewer right then and there. Right then and there. For dropping the F-bomb. Welcome back. As always, if you're new here, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit your buttons. Yeah, it's been a minute. I really struggle. Oh. Yes, it's been a while. Why is that not showing up? I won't hide it. I'm not sober, but it's not good. Well, that does not sound good, Gabriel. I hope you're okay. I have recently quit weed. I've been working on my house, and I've been trying to get a job going. And the job I have right now is kind of all over the place, so it's been hard to schedule stuff. But we're here, we're at it, we're gonna keep working on Grim, keep plugging away. I need to stop taking breaks, I need to buckle up my bootstraps, and I need to go. What kind of sober are you not? What kind of drugs are you taking, Gabriel? But as always, I have a website, datafabrications.com. I pay for it. You can go there. You can go there and, sorry, I gotta... There's dust on everything. Everything's all dusty because I haven't done anything. Let me tell you how dusty everything is, Gabriel. It's so dusty. Oh my god. Holy hell. But I'll tell you, you know, that website has not been updated in a while. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the hell these two buttons are. I just updated so that I can sell stuff through my site, and these popped up. I don't know. Don't put your information into my website. Don't do that. I don't know where it goes. Yeah. Akio, but nothing else is legal in Poland. Alkio? Alcohol? Good luck with all this. Sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. It's, you know, it's going. I'll tell you, just it's kind of hard as an indie dev to kind of just stay, you know, productive and stay in the mood and continue working on stuff. I will have a Steam page that's coming soon. Alcohol. Yeah. Alcohol. Oh, yeah, I forgot you were in Poland. That's crazy. Alcohol. That good old Alka-Seltzer. Definitely made a lot of changes. I don't even have my controller down here, so we're going mouse and keyboard. But, yeah. So, I don't know. Right now, the soul runs away from us and kind of spazzes the fuck out. Which, you know, it's not what we want. I don't know how to write it well, but listen to you twice. Yes. Well, you know, it's, I believe it's ALCHOAL. I don't think it matters. I got the second one. Figured out what you were saying. Yeah, so now we can grab the soul. You know, since the soul's going to be our main collectible, the first thing I really want to do, unless you're watching something, wait, oh, is that I know what that is. Hold on. I understand you now, buddy. Thank you. Is that better? I was not watching, so I have like chat open in a separate monitor, but it was playing. So you're probably hearing that. Yeah, so we got our little demo area. We're gonna start marking things off. You gotta get this soul going. And for that I need a handful of animations. So what we got a grab animation that I had set up. Okay, so we'll start here. Definitely want to put ourselves in a position. Since it's 30 frames, we'll just try to create a middle frame. And we can kind of start bringing our spine back to its resting position. Not grabbing the right things. Hold on. There we go. And grab that. Bring our hand down. For me, it's still amazing that you're making a game by yourself. Yeah, well... Yeah. It's, it's hard, dude. It's... I think, it's a lot of dedication, and it's, it's hard to come back to it. I feel overwhelmed a lot of the time, and but yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of people in my community like you that, I think without you guys, I don't know that I'd be as far as I am. Like doing this whole, streaming it while developing, I think has helped a lot. Just kind of motivate me. I wish this is all I was able to, all I needed to do to survive. Cause then I'd be happy. But it's not, there's life. I live in the US, so everything's insanely expensive. And boy howdy, don't get me started on our healthcare. Fucking Poland though, man. That place looks so pretty. Let's look at Poland real quick. Let's look up a picture of Poland. Yeah. How big is Poland? It's not a good map. I want to see it perspective-wise. It's wild. Donald Tusk. It's a fun name. It's getting worse and worse in Poland. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think everywhere is kind of collapsing. I think we're progressively growing. God damn, this is so fucking loud. Hold on. I don't know. I think as a culture, we just we failed to teach children how to run things, and we're just progressively getting worse and worse. At a certain point, I don't think it's corruption. I think honestly, it just people do not know what the fuck they're doing anymore. I mean, fuck it. Even the video game industry. Holy hell, Nintendo's nonsense has been crazy. Just watching this Pal World Pokemon lawsuit devolve into like somebody stripping mechanics off of a so like the thing that pisses me off about that Nintendo Pal World lawsuit is like the fans of Pokemon have been asking for that for so goddamn long. And Nintendo just ignored until finally somebody came along. You know what? Here you go. And they produced Pal World, and then and now they're just like fucking. They're in the middle of all these frivolous lawsuits that are just stripping mechanics down from you know a game and just making it borderline unplayable. And then Nintendo has the gall to come out and say, if you modify your Switch, we're gonna brick your console. Nintendo is a different world. I'm surprised people say, yeah. Honestly, well, so I was a huge Pokemon fan. Like I'm really into like the monster collection genre. And it's gotten bad. Like, you know, like even the new Pokemons aren't as good. But yeah, like you're not wrong. I think this will be the last generation I support Nintendo for. Alright, so we're gonna take that and I want him to like we'll just pocket the soul. So if I pocket it and transition to a dance, it'll come out. The worst thing is that Nintendo is not yours. You only have permission to use the... Yeah, that's what's blowing my fucking mind. You're telling me I'm spending $400 on a piece of hardware that isn't mine? What kind of horse shit is that? And then they're like, oh, well, we'll sell physical cards, but that's just, it's a license. There's nothing, like, on the card itself. It's like, why sell them? Like, there is no fucking point in selling a cartridge anymore. If they're not putting anything on that cartridge, there is no reason to sell it. God. Yeah. I don't know, kids. If you're thinking about getting a Switch 2, go get a Steam Deck instead. But like, and you know, and then like Microsoft's like, oh, well, we'll release all of our exclusives on our competitors' consoles. And it's just like, well, why do I have an Xbox now? You know? But like outside of that, I don't know. I'll spend hours looking for a game on you know these marketplaces, and I won't find one. Like nothing interesting. It's all just like reboots and rehashes and yeah, I don't know. It's a sad state, man. Like we're going into a dark age. That's what I think. Yeah. It's horrible in people, yeah? Yeah? I mean, you're not wrong. Nobody's gonna stop buying Nintendo consoles because they do all this anti-consumer bullshit. Alright, so at about 22... we're gonna have him pocket the soul. God damn it. Yeah, so I had this like huge bug. The reason I wasn't streaming for so long is I had this huge bug where like my keyboard was only working half the time. Yeah, I like indie games for this. Yeah, you're not wrong. I just like, I don't know. A lot of indie games are like, you know, I mean, there's not the budget. Like even, I'm biting off way more than I can chew with this project, and I knew that from the beginning. But you know, it's it is what it is. I don't know. Maybe I'll give Demon Turf a try. That game looks pretty sweet. I also have a bunch of games that I haven't even finished. I want to finish A Hat in Time. I don't know. I want life to like settle down. I want to find like a stable job. And I want to just be able to focus on what I want to focus on. But also, I got a kid coming up in August, so that's gonna change a lot. Big old kitty yawn. What are you doing? Yeah, I mean, even if we open up like Steam, you know. Like, I wonder if we'd be able to like find anything worthwhile. So if I do that, I don't know. I might have to have him like kind of. Okay, so at 23, I will have him kind of huddle over. Child, all the best. Yeah. We're expecting in August, so that'll be interesting. That'll have a little data. Maybe I can convince him to help me work on games. Just passively. But like, I don't know, like none of these look all that interesting. And we're just on like the front page. House Flipper, Grand Folk. Your games everywhere. I've been debating on whether or not to get a Steam Deck. I wonder if I can do like game dev stuff on it. I'm pretty sure it's just like an open version of Windows, isn't it? And there's a docking station. Yeah. When it comes to games, it's really hard to find something interesting when you've been playing Dark Souls for about 3 years now. You know, that's, you're not wrong. I still haven't even beaten Shadow of the Erdtree yet. So at some point, that's gotta happen. I don't know, I guess I just miss, like, 3D platformers. I wish that was a more common genre nowadays instead of these, like, fucking MLG shooters. I'm just, like, I don't know. I think online games have kind of taken over, and you don't see a lot of single player games anymore in general. DLC for Elden Ring is really something beautiful. Yeah. I need to play it. So I have it on like PC, I've got it on PS4 or PS5, and I've got it on the Xbox. I bought the DLC for all 3 of them. It just, I haven't like bothered to play it for whatever reason. So at about 20, I really need to kind of bring his arm up and out. Somewhere about there. Okay, so let's play this. So at about 26, I need his arm not over there, because we're not interpolating this correctly. I'll just set it there. See how that plays. Oh, we got some funky movement. You need a game like Minecraft, something like this to take a break from your life. Yeah. I mean, for me, for a while, man, like, I was really into Pal World, and then they keep removing more and more, like, mechanics that really made that game special. And, yeah, all of a sudden, it's just like, I don't know that I care about this game anymore. Like, you're stripping it down to, like, a basic 3D shooter, or, like, third-person shooter. Like, I don't know if they did it yet, but they were gonna remove being able to mount your pals. You know? Like, not being able to, like, throw out your pals was a huge thing. They just, like, spawn right next to you. That's way worse. So, if I copied that, pasted that here, and pasted that here. Okay, so that's a good transition for... I mean, it's like... It's way too fast, but that's okay. We can probably move that. Why does it jerk like that? There's nothing making it jerk. I apologize in advance for my English, but as I wrote, I am not the most sober person right now. It was an awesome game, but Nintendo likes to break things. Yeah. No, you're good, man. You know, I'm aware that English isn't your first language, so... Yeah, outside of that, I'm not gonna make fun of somebody for the way they talk. That's not me, bud. But yeah, no, I mean, you're not wrong. Nintendo's really fucking over Pal World right now, and it's sad because I thought it was a really good game. Had my own private server and everything. But nope, they just wanna... That's what's happening. We got some clipping going on, so we'll probably have to move you out. Ooh, that's even worse. Thank you for not laughing. No, you're good. You're good, dude. Yeah, I mean, that arm's going everywhere. Look at that. We could remove 20. Probably help it out a little bit. We can remove 26. Okay, so at about 18. Because he's going to be about to put it in his pocket. Let's set it like that. And then at about 27, bring it out. Well, should probably be somewhere closer to like there. I don't know. Let's delete 27. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, it like... This is all I want. I just want it like more... Why are we breaking? It's these guys right here. I'm sorry, but it's the middle of the night for me. You gotta go to sleep. Good luck with the game. Next time you'll be sober and longer. Alright, bud. Well, thanks for dropping in. Thanks for chatting with me. I hope you have a great rest of your night. Good luck on everything. Nighty night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I hear they can drive you crazy. Alright. I need this to not fucking go all over the place. And it just wants to. Look at that. Honestly, not the worst animation. I'll take it. We're gonna save this. This isn't grabs, so we're gonna save the scene as put away. And we want to make sure that that's in the right spot. And we will save scene as... Here. We'll select our bones, and then we'll export the bitch as go into animations, we'll do put away. Put away. Alright, so now we have the basis for what we were gonna do. And normally, in like, I don't know, you got like in Banjo, gets Jiggy. We'll probably just mute that. Typically when you have these, they like... Achievement Hunter was a Rooster Teeth thing? Huh. Yes, typically you'd like get your Jiggy. You do a little dance. Let me play. I don't think it's the same dance either. I think there was a variation on it. But ultimately, it made the main collectibles seem a lot more worthwhile. I feel like it was more important. It's part of the issue I had with ukulele, because you'll just grab it and that's it. And it just gets added to your total. That is actually the same animation. I think Ratchet and Clank. Not Bolt. Dance. I thought once you collect it, I don't know, whatever. This is what we're doing. We're gonna have a few dances. But we can start the code for it at least. I know now when we get close to the bolt, we have the interact, so we're gonna need two. Trying to clean this up, and it's been kind of a pain. I want to go into third-person blueprints. Grab our Grim player class. We'll have to grab our animation page. So we can find our blueprint this way. And let's go ahead and import the two animations we wanted. So we're going to want our grab and put away. That don't sound good. What does that look like? Or did I already... Ooh. That's not good. Did I may have overwritten grab too. Definitely did that. Well. We're gonna rename this to Soul. soul grab, and we'll do put away. Make sure it's on the right skeleton. Check them. Yeah, so yeah, we can probably double. And honestly, that's not a terrible it's not a terrible setup there. Either way, we're gonna need to create a state machine for it. So open up our player BP under pull lever. We'll probably take the entirety of the rig. So we'll grab a layer. Honestly, we'll just copy this. Copy that. Create a blend. Not a blend. State machine. Okay, so this new state machine, we will do collect. And then we'll just take our soul collect. We're gonna create a state. This will be our idle. And we'll create a state. A state. So this will be grab. This will be put away. Then ideally we want them to dance, but I don't know, we gotta get this kind of working. So either way, I'm gonna go up into our grab. We're gonna do soul grab. Okay. And then we'll have to create triggers for them. And then we're going to have a put away. Well, we could probably make it easier if we didn't have them dance and we just had them grab and put away. Let's just get that working right now. So the grab is gonna be a time remaining. Time remaining ratio. I'm gonna do less than or equal to Point. It's time remaining, so it's gonna be like 0.2. We'll try. It's a little heavy, but there's a part of the animation I don't want to play, so it should work out. So we got our time remaining, and then we'll have another time remaining. Time remaining ratio. Time remaining ratio of put away. That'll be less than or equal to 0.04 something. I mean, I want most of that animation to play. And then the idle, we can just take our I even want to do that idle walk run? Probably should. Yeah, let's grab an idle. Yeah, we'll just take idle walk run. Put that in there. Speed. Whatever. Okay, so right now we have nothing that'll trigger this, and outside of that we don't have anything in the animation graph that dictates that this turns on either. So we need to do that. I don't think I don't think I coded anything for the soul pickup in the player character. I think all of that's in the soul. So what we could do is we can do a delay chain to determine whether or not the soul value has changed, and we'll get that with a few branches. How do I do this again? Can I just check to see if a value changes? Is there like something internal that'll let me do that? 5. Yeah, I'm trying to not log the value again. but I think that's the only way to do it. The value set to array. So that's adding the variable. And then you set it. You're not. Wait, is that all you need? Does that work? I don't know. Let me try it. What was that? That was a branch. Okay. Soul. Soul collected. Get soul collected. We're gonna equal. Is equal. Promote to a variable. Alright. That'll be old soul value. And then what we set old set our old soul value. By souls collected. Because that'll check the next frame. Yeah, print string, new soul. Now all we need is an event tick. Oh, where'd I put it? Right here. Add a reroute node. Sequence it out. And then we'll just check the branch. I really didn't want to compile another integer for that, but that's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. Dev stream! Welcome, Arts. How you doing, my guy, my buddy, my pal, my friend? It's all broken. Look at this. This is broken. What has happened? I'll tell you what's happened. I'll tell you what's happened. This is always true. What's going on? We are getting the soul collection element of it kind of finalized. I have I'm all approved for my Steam page too, so that's gonna be coming up. I just got a bunch of life shit that I gotta deal with before everything else comes in. Probably gonna start paying some people to help me work on this because it's been a lot. All right, so this should print strings. So we got new soul, and then it tags it. So that's I am wishlisting it as soon as I see it. Yeah, I gotta build it, and they want like, I mean, the first few things is they want like gameplay. So I wanted to do like a trailer, and then maybe set up some screenshots. Yeah. Super exciting stuff, big news, big stuff coming. There's a change to my website. It's got a bunch of features on it that I don't know what's going on. You can enter your information there, which I don't necessarily advise. But that's, you know, that's what it is. Okay. So now we got our Soul Collect. So as soon as that triggers, we can what is this? Bomb spawn? Okay, so what we'll do, grab our soul. Collect soul. So we can throw a collect soul in here. Collect soul, which is under bomb spawn, interestingly enough. We can times 10. I want to make that bigger. No! I broke it. We have broken Unreal by setting a value to 0. Alright. There we go. And I'm gonna do minus 10, minus 50, minus 20, minus 70? Probably do 8. And I want to move it to the right, so we'll do 10, maybe like 30. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now we got our event graph. First off, this is going to be... I'm going to find visibility. I'm going to turn the visibility off. And we're going to grab this. Set visibility. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll create a custom event called Collect Soul. Collect soul. Yeah, so apparently it costs $100 to list a game on Steam, and then you gotta sign away your soul, and then it goes into like review for a while. All right, so we'll branch. Well, this is gonna trigger real quick. Yeah, I mean, either way, I need something to tell it, hey, we got a new soul. So this will be a Boolean, new soul collect. So we'll do new soul collect. Set that to true. Compile that, and then we can go over to our animation blueprint. And we'll have to find the event graph, this clusterfuck of whatever, and go to go to collect soul. Is that what I call? Yeah, new soul collect. And we got our nice new fresh little Boolean right here. And we'll promote that to a variable. And we'll just attach it so that our animation blueprint can grab that reference. Throw this over in the weights. Okay, now we have a way to toggle our soul collect state machine on and off, which is what we needed. Now we'll use this to trigger the event. So now I have a way for everything to trigger. Good. Step one done. So now that we have a trigger state, I need to get a delay. So upon collect soul, we're gonna grab this. We're gonna set visibility. And we're gonna do a delay. Now, our delay will be whatever the animation is, so we'll probably do like a 6 and we'll kind of see where that leaves us. But after that, I need to set this to false for it to be able to trigger again. The other thing we want to do, we're going to disable inputs. And since this is the player class that we're doing, we can just we can leave it be. We're going to enable inputs. Alright, so now when I walk up to a soul, I should be able to collect it. The soul that's in my hand should trigger. Yes. Okay. It runs away. Okay, trigger volume got fucked up. Okay. And as we can see, it's incredibly fucked up. Yeah. I mean, it kind of works. Okay, so our first issue, it just continues to go through this. The other issue that we're having, so that becomes true. This is too much. So we'll do 0.8. I think that's going to be even worse, in all honesty. Peach Luck, it's been a while. The game got more polished since I was last here. Yeah, I've been working on it when I get some free time, but I haven't had a whole lot of free time. But yeah, it's been getting polished. We're getting ready to set it up for like a Steam demo. It's impossible to sleep. Gabriel, welcome back. I'm glad you chose me to come back to after you couldn't sleep. I'm so happy. We're trying to grab this soul, and the grab animation's all fucked up. Welcome back. Peach Luck is here. I haven't seen you in a long time. Hope you're doing well, you little enigma, you. Alright, so technically, you know what I think it is? I think it's the delay is too long. So let's set that to 1. Let's see if that ever stops. I'm pretty sure it's due to the delay. But the other issue I'm having is that Soul Collect isn't becoming visible at all. So that has me wondering. Let's do a print string. I wonder what that looks like. It's almost 3 a.m. Oh my god. I'll tell you what, I might be streaming till that long tonight. It's been a while. I was gonna try to come back with a vengeance. I'll tell you the other thing I did is I managed to figure out how to download all my old Adobe stuff before they made it so you can't. Yeah, so that's what's going on. It's keeping it as true because I'm a dipshit is why. So as you see, this is on a custom event that never gets triggered. So we'll go collect soul. And now things should work a bit better. Yeah. I tried learning Unity so you can understand the pain. Oh man, well, you're probably struggling a bit more with Unity than you are on Unreal. That engine, I used that a long time ago. Damn, it all looks like black magic to me. You know, a lot of it is. Okay, so catch this goddamn soul. Get over here. God damn it. Actually, that worked really well. Let's just, I want to see that again. I want to see it. But I think that's all I really have to do. The next thing we can do is we can set up like a dance, like a little jig for the character to do. I want to get the soul in a position where I can actually see the character though. I don't know. I think it works pretty well. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab my controller so I can actually test this stuff easier. Okay. We are back, baby. Where, there it is. Alright. Make sure the controller works. Okay. We got that. So I actually grab souls now, put them away. Shield works. And hold on to these. I can throw them. None of that programming works yet, though. Okay. So, next thing we want to do is have a little dance party. So we'll go from grab and put away. We'll probably close the other two projects. I mean, honestly, God. Okay, so I didn't realize that Banjo did like the same exact animation for every Jiggy. So I guess we could get away with just one dance animation. What genre of game will it be? It's gonna be like an RPG light. So there's like, it's basically it's a 3D platformer with RPG elements. Or at least that's the plan. Alright, so what we can do We'll delete all of our animations, or all of our frames except the last frame, and we'll copy the last frame and paste it over here. No, I mean, like, collectively, I've been working on it for about a year. I guess it seems like a long time. It's really just, it's not, especially at one developer doing a 3D game. Because those take a while. But we have virtually all of our NPCs already modeled. We just need to set those up. Yeah, I don't know. Life stuff keeps getting in the way, so I feel like I haven't been on top of the game as much as I should have been. And the comments are showing up in chat, right? You're like on the screen? Should be. So what we'll do at 15 is we will honestly, we're gonna have to change all of these. There are more important things and more important. There are important and more important things. Yeah. No, it's, you know, life and whatnot. A lot of it's been taking care of the house and like trying to get all that situated, but you know, the other thing that not a lot of people talk to you about, especially as an indie dev, is, you know, like mentally there's a lot of struggle. CZ, welcome. Cammy Z. I'll tell you what, CZ, when you type in my name on YouTube, the second thing that comes up right after my profile is Data Says Bread. Hello, bread. There's like 3 videos of it. I see that you're back. Welcome. Ah, crap. Welcome back. Hope you've been well. I'm back as well. I am back as well. I'm gonna try to be more on top of things. I'm gonna watch my life. My life will pass before my eyes, and you know, then I'll die, and that's, you know, that's what's gonna be. That's gonna be the meat and potatoes of everything. Back after 3 weeks of no uploads. Well, I mean, you've been more on top of it than I have, my buddy. Holy hell, I've been gone for a while. I could come back at, you know, like every other week. But, you know, this time it's real. This time I feel it. This time my bones keep telling me, you gotta stream, you gotta get back into it, Data. You gotta go for it. Come here, Data. Come back to your computer, work on the game you've been telling everybody you've been working on. But secretly you've just been sleeping and doing nothing with your life. Come on, Data, you can do it. It's been my life. Alright, so we're gonna do... What kind of dance should I do? I'm just gonna do a weird, like... Welcome back. And you do it. Yes. And I do it. Man, I almost feel bad for you, Gabriel. I hope you don't have anything going on tomorrow, man. I've been there, though. Not being able to sleep is a struggle. Okay. At least you got nothing going on. I thought about just doing shit all last night because I didn't have anything going on today, but didn't happen. I fell asleep. I swear, I sleep more than I'm awake nowadays, which probably isn't good. Did you know energy drinks have been linked to blood cancer? I don't even know what blood cancer looks like, but it sounds horrific. Alright, so we're going to copy this. And we're going to paste it on 1. And we're going to paste it on 30. Okay, and then on 15, just so I don't have to mess with 2 different frames, we're going to bring this foot down. Bring that foot down, bring it back, bring it over here, and we're gonna do the opposite of that. Blood cancer is associated with bones, is it? My uncle had a YouTube channel, it's called Uncle Matt Karaoke. Bro, if all he does is karaoke, that sounds amazing. I forgot the name of something that's in my bones. Like marrow? The bone marrow? Bone marrow cancer? Is that what it is? That's wild. I'll tell you, bone cancer is fucking crazy. It's so funny. Bro, I bet. Holy hell. Yeah, so bone cancer? Oh my god. This seems like the most painful thing you could ever have. Yeah, so like your bones just start growing like crazy, and like it can do all sorts of things. Like sometimes it'll like clump up like that, but sometimes it'll get all spiky and like pierce through your skin. There are like no good like pictures of it. Yeah, like stuff like this. Can you imagine that being inside you? It's probably a bad picture, but yeah. Ah. Look up Lean on Me, Uncle Matt is so funny. Alright. Two months. Is this him? Uncle, it's gotta be. Uncle Matt Karaoke from 2 months ago. He's killing it. Look at that, 442 views. This is gonna get me canceled. I love it. About it. Amazing. Amazing. It's gonna get me canceled though. Holy hell. Doo-doo-doo. Watch 152. Hold on. I gotta... God damn it. Fucked it up. Yeah, Marrow. I'm gonna go. Remember to announce to the Discord when you release the demo. Good luck. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it'll be announced in a few places, for sure. Off art goes into the wild. I don't know why, but live stream music reminds me of the first Ratchet and Clank. I can see that. We could play Ratchet and Clank. I want them to fucking pay me for all these ads that they're putting on my videos, man.
The future of your business is here. With
No.
Wix, you get advanced AI.
I could see that though. It's kind of the same like electronic swing vibe. I don't even remember what leg was supposed to be. Okay, yeah. It's this one goes down. And then this one goes up. You haven't played Ratchet and Clank on the PS2 for a long time. Yeah. It's just like, I mean, it's a super inaccessible game right now. You have to pay subscription service to play it on the newer console. When, like, the console before that... This looks great. Alright, so... Now we got this. We're gonna go... We're gonna go back on the fists. And, I believe we were on this foot. Dance like that. We could go back like this or something. And then we'll see. Does that even look okay? This looks stupid as shit. Because, like, we could copy that, basically. Although we'd want to copy, like, 4 of these controls, not the whole rig. We'll copy, put it on 23. It's good that you have the original. Yeah. I think the best iteration of it is the trilogy on the PS3. Because you got the... You know, you got... Okay, so now... I haven't played Rift Apart. Do you think that's any good? The new one on the PS5? And at what point do you think they're gonna stop making fucking Spider-Man games? I'm so sick of Spider-Man. This looks silly. You don't have it on PS3, you only have on PS2. Yeah. Well, no, I mean, what I was saying, the PS2 is not a bad way to play it, but the, I think they had a... Yeah, they had a trilogy version for the, they did it on the Vita? I don't know about the Vita. Huh. Interesting. But yeah, they had a trilogy version on the PS3. Which, like, I guess where I get a little annoyed is they have the Jak and Daxter trilogy on the PS5, but they don't have the Ratchet and Clank trilogy. If you want to play the original 3 on the PS5, you have to pay for their fucking subscription service, and you can only stream the games, which is dumb. What is the fourth part on PS2 called in the US? Oh, I heard about that. So it's called Deadlocked over here, but I heard the European version was called something else. Yeah, it was called Deadlocked over here. Yeah, was it? It was called, yeah, Gladiator in the EU. That's what it was. I don't know why they changed the name. Okay, so clearly my knees aren't high enough, which is making this animation feel weird. So we'll set that, we'll copy, we'll paste it. And then that needs to be higher. Okay, you're gonna make another attempt to go to sleep. Well, hopefully this one succeeds. I wish you the best. All the luck in the world. Okay, so we're gonna set that, and we're gonna delete these. Thank you. Good luck again. Yes. Okay. Foot placement's definitely weird. So we'll have to fix that. Well, I mean, we could make him jump, basically, by bumping him on... Yeah, on 23, we can bring him up a little bit. looks like a really dumb walk animation if I play it backwards. Okay. So now... So what we could do is we could play the whole... If we grab everything... It's realistically... Just idling that out isn't much of a dance. So we could copy that, bring it up to 60. I can paste at 30. Okay, and then at about 60, we could start a new pose. And put our feet on the ground. Okay. Make sure we're not... Okay. We are kind of curved a little bit, which I don't like. So let's fix that. Set it like that. Okay. I'll pull his hand out of a fist. Rotate that. Bring it up. Ding, ding. Oh, that ain't right. Let's pull it out. Okay. Now we can just set them like this. And we'll go to 90. So 60. At about 64. Be 65. We'll set our next frame. So I want to do set his arm something like this. This is probably gonna get fucked up, honestly, but we'll see. but it's hard doing this with like weird proportioned characters. Okay, so it's 65. We can set all those, and that's actually didn't look terrible. At about 72. Well, at about 68. We'll go here, 72. Bring it back, so we got... I don't think I can actually reach across to this other arm, in all honesty. I don't think his arms are long enough. That's not, that move's not gonna work. What do we do? We go all the way to 72. And then at about 72. That elbow rotates a lot better for some reason. At about 72. About 76. We'll go this way. I don't know why that shoulder's so fucked up. I want to know why, though. My lord. Back in. And since that's not whatever. These about 87. We'll have our jump. So come up. Probably pivot our weights. Bring one of the knees up. Drag our hands forward. This one can probably go right about there. Something ain't right with that shoulder. I don't know what it is, but it does not behave correctly. Now we can straighten out our spine, bring them up. Little kind of victory cheer. You don't want to take up too much of the player's time, especially if this is going to be played every time you collect the main collectible. But you do want it to be a little special, or at least, you know, resonate with the player. Dictate to the player that this, what they just got was special. It's worth a little bit more than the other crap that they've been collecting. We could probably completely straighten out the spine, honestly. Yeah. So about 88, because we're only going to 90. we will take. Unfortunately, the Maya doesn't give these master controls, so well, I guess it does. So we can set it there, and then at about 90, we'll set it back, and then we'll just. Does a little jig. Then at 90, we'll have him maybe return to a more standard pose. We'll drop the feet. Straighten out her spine a little bit. Drop the hands. That. Unreal will interpolate through this for us. We don't really have to hit the idle perfectly. It's not gonna hurt, but you know, I just want to get somewhere near the idle states. You know, maybe not hunched over so much. Grab. Something like this. I want to take this pose and we're going to copy it, and I really want it a few frames earlier. The other thing. Yeah. Well, let's oh. Let's go into Grim Animation. Do Soul Collect Dance. Save that. And then let's just let's import it and see how it looks. I think I have to fucking. Oh. So we'll export that. Soul Collect Dance. Yeah. I don't have multiple. No, okay. Now we gotta find it. Do 1.4. Okay. So instead, we'll add another state. We'll do dance. And that looks that's legitimately how you spell dance. It's D-A-N space E. 100%. And anybody that says that's wrong doesn't know what they're talking about and deserves to get punted in the face. Because fuck them. They don't know. They don't know what I've been doing. Alright, so we're gonna just copy that because that's gonna go there, and we're gonna do, well, that's gonna go there. And then we can just pop that in there. Okay, and then this can be time remaining ratio. It's the wrong node. Less than. should be able to compile that. We'll have to go over to our graph. Probably do 1 point. 4. Yeah, let's try 4. We'll see how long that is. I think 1 was a little too much, so 4 might be even more. Let's find out. Ding, ding, ding. Okay. That's okay. Well, that kind of got fucked up. I need that. Honestly, I should probably put the soul inside the test. Or we can move her to the test level. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, so we had just started the animation before the delay. So we're probably going to be 2.4, I would imagine. Okay. 3.4. That's too much. 3. Four is too much. Let's do 2. Okay. The other thing we're gonna do is we're gonna sequence. Visibility off. Delay. The original animations are about 1.2. And then we can set visibility off for both of those. And that's our play animation and re-enable input. Okay. Okay. Trying to make something else invisible. That would be Scythe BP. You know what? Honestly, it didn't look terrible. See that again? I don't know. I feel like that should be... That scythe should not be visible. I don't like it. I feel like there's not much of a reason to have them dance. I don't know. This is longer than recommended. The recommended approach is to use an anim node function versions. Let's delete that. We'll do time remaining ratio. About the variable. I don't even know why I did that. Delete. Do less than or equal to 0.02. Go. See it. Let's see it. Got a few more things. Okay. The other thing I want to do to this is flee from player. Okay, let's see what this is gonna tell me. So this is just the AI failing to flee from me. So if we're not fleeing, what I want to do I mean, honestly, what happens if I set that to like 100? Just give it a really wide acceptance radius. Basically what's happening is once my character's collection box overlaps with the collection box of the soul, it's saying, I need to flee from you. I don't like this, where it just sits there and spazzes the fuck out. And that's happening at that point. Soul. I'll have to make that more accurate too, because that's not very accurate right now. I gotta get out of water. Now we can collect the souls now. Oh. Oh. Like, don't even like oh. I bet you could walk right through that, too. Honestly, I think I'm gonna delete these. We'll, I need to figure out a better way to corral the player for the tutorial either way. one. I want to know. I wonder if this AI can help me. To make a material in Unreal Engine 5 transparent when it is near another object, you can achieve this using a combination of material nodes and distance-based logic. Create the material, set blend mode to translucent or mask depending on what you need. Set the shading module to default later unlit, which is already done. Actor position. Can I make a trans... What the hell? Subtract the object position from the world position of the material. Transparency. This is what I wanted. It's a bunch of C+ code. Is there a way to do it with just Blueprint? I don't know. Yes, this is the same thing.
Create the material and just copy and paste this into it. Might add some more text, but it should be easy to just copy and paste in. Get rid of that, and that. And then once you've got that set up, any mesh that you add it to, so for example I wanted to use one of these cubes, as soon as I add the material to it, if I push plus on the cube and I'm going to turn, we'll see if I've got the level, it starts like this. Now the character won't actually go behind the house at the moment, behind them. Now you'll see if I run it, my character the camera will stay in position as I move behind things. Okay, so next now is control the fading of these walls. Now I have a material that I've got for the bricks, and it kind of needs to be done on the material level. Now the first question is how we're going to get it to fade. Now your normal way of fading something would be to have it as transparent and then fade it out. However, transparency is expensive. As we can see here, if I was to go into the shader complexity, you can see that most things are green, which is good when you're talking about shader complexity. However, if I change the domain of the bricks to be translucent, okay, firstly it changes the look quite a lot. Secondly, everything becomes massively expensive. And bear in mind that if we are looking at meshes that might make up a again, it looks exactly. We want to make them fade a little bit out. So I would do that using this method. So I've got the opacity mask. Now I am going to search for a dither mode. Stick that into the opacity mask, and you'll see what this does. Immediately this looks a bit transparent. And if I apply and save, you can see that all the walls look a bit transparent. Great. Now, it isn't actually transparent. What it's doing is it is alternating the pixels. So one pixel is transparent and the next pixel isn't, giving it this dithering mode. Now, I can control the percentage of dithering by changing the value in here. So if I put 1 in, for example, you can hardly see it at all. And if I put 9 in, it's pretty solid. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to control that. I am going to use a material parameter collection. I like a material parameter collection because it reduces the amount of coding. So it means whenever you're inside, whenever you set a value in the material parameter collection, it would hide that wall full stop. So I'm going to go into material and pick a material parameter collection, and I'm going to call this material parameter collection underscore world because these are world values. Now, if you don't know a material parameter collection, what they are is just a list of variables or parameters, but the great thing about them is you can reference them in multiple materials. So you can grab this value from any material and change it. So I'm going to open this up, I'm going to add in one scalar parameter, and I am going to call this internal fade. Okay, and I'm going to set that to 1 by default because I don't want things faded by default. Then in the brick I'm going to search for collection parameter, make sure the NPC world is that, select in the drop down internal fade and plug that into the alpha threshold. Now apply and save. We can see the walls look like that. However, if I was to drag out my material parameter collection, you can see that I can make them disappear by fading out, by changing that number. Okay, so all we need at that point then is something that will allow us to change that number. So, and this I'm going to use an actor for. So, if I right hand click, I'm going to create a blueprint actor, and I'm going to call this BP underscore internal room detection. Okay. Now in this blueprint I will add a box collision. And this is going to be my detection. So I will then right hand click on the box collision and I'm going to add 2 events. On component begin overlap and an event on component end overlap. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and detect the player character. So I'm going to use a cast. This isn't the best way to do it. If you're writing an interface might make more sense in this case, but I'm going to do a cast to
Can you cast like that?
third person character. I'll duplicate that with Control D down here.
Looking for an object.
Again, that's the other action. Now, all I need to do now is set scalar parameter value. Set scalar parameter value. Select my material collection and select internal fade. And I'm actually going to do this from a timer because that's going to give me a more smooth rather than a sudden fade. So I'm going to add timeline. Yes.
I just want to see him do it.
Now under the set scalar parameter value I need a float. So I'm going to open up the timeline. I'm going to out. Oh, I haven't added it to the world. So now I'm going to add this to the world here, and I will scale it up so that it fills our room.
Does that make them
now,
both invisible?
If I play, when I walk in, it fades
Yeah.
out. I walk back
It makes
out,
all of
fades
them
back in.
invisible.
And so do all of the walls that are marked as with this material function in it. Now, we probably don't want all the walls to do this, because the back wall just means the entire house disappears, but it's only the front wall which is in our way. To create a scalar value here, which I'm gonna call turn on fade. Now with that selected, you'll see that there is an option to use custom primitive data. I'm going to select that and keep it at 0 for the time being. If you use this in multiple areas, you'll probably want to change the index and keep a sort of log of what they do, but this is fine for the time being. Now, how I want to set this is that if you set this value to 1, it means it's going to use this fade. If you don't, it's going to stay there regardless. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use an if statement. So I'll drag off this and go if. And now what I want is I'm going to change b to 9.9. So if the value is above, if a is above b, then we're going to use this the temporal AA. If it's not, not b, sorry. So if a is above b, we're going to use temporal. If it's below b, we're just going to maintain it at 1. And then I'm going to plug this into the opacity mask. So I'll drag this down so you can see the whole thing. So that's just the way I have it connected up here. Internal fade. Now, what I need to do is I need to jump back into the level, and if we have a look, we'll now see that this no longer works. However, if I was to jump down in the details to the custom primitive data, and if I was to add in one record, you see it says turn on fade, set that to 1. Now if I was to play, it will fade out, but the walls behind it won't. So if I do the same for this one here, add an array in, set that to 1. Now what we've got is,
I don't think that's going to help me
as
with my
I
issue.
move into it, the whole walls will fade out. Still creates the shadow, but that will give us the effect that you're going inside a house. When you move outside, it's going to fade back in again. So it's quite nice. And if we look at that through the optimization, so if I go back into optimization view modes, shader complexity, and press play, and
I'm worried
move.
what my fucking shader complexity looks like. Let's look at this. Where was that? How the hell did he do that?
in, or
Although either way, this isn't going to do
for the
what I
shader
needed to do.
complexity, it remains.
I mean, it
green
kind of
throughout.
will.
So that's still quite cheap.
But it's going to make
Now, as an
everything
optional
miserable,
thing,
which we don't want. See, that's more what I want. Probably doesn't even explain the fucking wall heading system. It's not helpful.
Okay, so just a heads up, this is a video which is going to show two different ways of making a wall disappear when you go behind it. Now, this is the second material. I thought I would just show it before the other one so that we can, so you can know if this suits your needs. So here you go. Whilst we are in front of stuff, everything is fine. Now when you walk through things, they disappear. This is using the depth buffer to try and figure out and then creating a mask based on if you are far away from the character or not. It goes all the way back to here. There are two settings that you can have on this. So I'm using the custom primitives. So the first custom primitive is here.
I don't think this is helpful.
If it's going to use the bounding box to keep the bottom. So you can see here that I've got show bottom using bounding box. So if I change that, and I quite like this because as you get close to the wall, it sort of semi reappears again, so you know you can't pass through it. So this to 0 on or off. So if I
Does it explain this first one? Because I don't think he does.
I might add some more text, but it should be easy to just copy and paste in. Get rid of that. So you know you can't pass. Just
Because he shows you two ways, but he just explains one of them.
When you walk through things, they disappear. And that
Okay.
would be the default.
How
And
do?
The second one is if it's going to use the bounding box to keep the bottom. So you can see here that I've got show bottom using bounding box. So if I change this one back to 1, I'll disappear. So everything is fine. And so I'm using the custom primitives. First one is that when I put that to 1, here reappear. So create and just copy and paste this into it. I might add some more text, but it should be easy to just copy and paste in. Get rid of that, and that. And then once you've got that set up, any mesh that you add it to. So, for example, I wanted to use one of these cubes, for example, and then once you've got that set up, you mesh.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
As soon as I add
That doesn't say
material
shit.
to it, if I push plus on the custom.
Unreal camera blocker transparent. To make actors and static meshes transparent when they block the camera. Get the wrong thing. How much of the pond capsule radius and height should be used for the line trace before considering? I don't know how to inject legitimate code. Let's see if they have anything better to say. I mean, that's what I want. Okay. So we got our opacity mask. Camera position, absolute world position. Yeah, see. That is exactly what I wanted. I knew it wasn't that fucking difficult. God damn it. Trying to make it all complicated. It's all I needed, right there. Though I am worried that this is going to apply to everything. Let's find out. So when you're in these... When you're in the wheat field... Let's pull back. W each. Wheat. We got our wheat and that. Oof. We have we'll have to add oof, that just made it a lot more complicated. Fun. Do subtract? It might be a subtract. Let's try that. Yeah, because if I do 0 for the subtract, and that should, okay. So we needed a subtract node. That's gonna be kind of our value here. So we're gonna grab, let's move that there. We'll grab our camera position. It's not camera offset, it's camera position is what they want. Probably this. Camera position, we'll do subtract, absolute. Do I have context sensitive on or something? Just try world. Probably world position, I would imagine. We'll take X, Y, and Z. Subtractor, camera, position. Subtract that. Subtract by and that's not a real one, that's just it's a single value that they promoted to convert to parameter. We'll call that range. And they have it set to 200. probably all fucked up now, to be honest. If I just put it on opacity mask. It doesn't tell me anything. I don't know if we can string these together. We'll find out. This might crash, because there's a lot of instances in this. Yeah, so it makes it immediately invisible. I wonder if we do 10. Does that do anything? What if I just take length? What happens then? Nothing. This is a bad example. This isn't gonna work. It isn't gonna work at all. Yeah. That, like, look at that. We can see it. We get flutters of wheat. I wonder, is it 'cause it's, is that what it is? Okay. And it looks like shit. And it doesn't... It did 200 like you did on the preview. I don't know. Let's see. I doubt this is gonna work. I doubt it. No. I mean, it kind of, well, is it just doing that because I'm like super close in, or? I feel like I'm getting these transparent holes. What happens if we do like 2000? Aha, see? See? Look at that. That's too much. 800? And then it makes it invisible. Look at that. We'll do 400. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Alright. So now, somehow, I need to subtract the regular transparency from this. So I'll probably go in here rock that and see how that does. I don't think it's going to work correctly. Or add that didn't work either. Multiply maybe? Well, that's better. Can I do... Can I do another multiply? I do like 6. Does emissive color fix that at all? No, it does not. So take that off. So what we know is this is the value that we want. Okay, we're going to comment this. We're going to call this viz near cam. Okay, now somehow so if I do 2 and we do a multiply, like I'm almost wondering if just making it translucent is going to solve all my issues. Not emissive. Over an opacity mask. If we hit apply. Okay, that gives us a nice clear thing of weeds. Okay, but I don't have the range. Can I do a lerp? And then 0 is going to give it okay. So I'm wondering, no. Because if I multiply both of these, it gets all fucked up. Right? What about multiply add? Multiply add. Yeah, let's try this. I mean, that looks a little bit better. Basically, if I run through this, I gotta be able to, you know, kind of see in front of me. Distance needs to be upped a little bit too. I mean, both of it's working. I wonder if I do like 10, is that gonna make it better or worse? I need to get rid of those lines. What happens if I flip it? Is that any different? No, it just makes it worse. So... I don't know. What happens if we go translucent? And this goes over into opacity. Is that better? Doesn't look better. No, that is so much worse. Holy hell. That is seizure inducing. Absolutely seizure inducing. And we don't want our players to have seizures. Like whatever's causing that. That's not good. It's not good at all. But that's not good either. What is the base color? What is this called? All right. New solution. Pet the cat. Pet the cat. What are you doing? It's cold as shit. I'm gonna close the window. Do you know? I suck. What? Do you want to tell me more? Tell me how much I suck for closing the window? Because it's fucking like 10 degrees outside, baby. I left it open for so long. And now you're acting like I'm torturing you. Waiting for Photoshop to open. Basically what we're gonna do, because I'm getting those black borders around everything, I'm gonna find and replace black with like a darker color for the wheat. Because I can't get those two material properties to fucking play nice with each other. Once this opens up, at some point, open. Okay, so we're gonna. Oh God, hold on. What's it? Replace color with other color. Photoshop. Replace image adjustments. That's what it was. Adjustments. Replace color. So we're gonna grab black. And then we're gonna replace it. We're gonna find. What the fuck? Why isn't it working? That's not... It's not it. Why is it not changing colors? What do you mean result? It's not working. Okay, whatever. We'll do this an old school way. So we'll grab the shape tool, throw a rectangle, unlock that bitch. No, don't. What do you mean new layer? I just. Hello? You want up? Come on. Echo, how do you unlock this? Do you know? Do you know how to unlock this? I'm using an old school version of Photoshop, and I don't remember how to work this. I guess I could duplicate layer. Huh. Here. Alright. So, make that invisible. We'll change our fill. Change our fill to something closer to here. Okay. Change your opacity. Okay. And what we want. Lighten, screen, color dodge. I think it's, yeah, overlay is what we're looking for. So overlay is going to give us the ability. Oh, it's not doing it real time. We just want to make sure, you know, like a okay. Oh. Just turn. Color something a bit more like that. We'll file. Save as. PNG. Oh, that's a JPEG. So we'll save the JPEG. And then in here, we'll toss that in for the color. And then in there, we can save. That should get rid of some of those weird, fucking dodgy outlines. Make our wheat look better. Which it does. It looks a little bit better. Yeah. Looks a lot better. And we have that. Cool. Alright. What are we doing? Okay. Our range will probably do it about 600. Not 3. And we'll give that a test run. Oh yeah, look at that. Alright. 600 seems like a little bit much. And also... So we'll do 500. That just gives us, you know, enough to where the player can't really see, because the idea of the weed is to kind of obscure what's going on a little bit. Now, I'm almost like... I almost don't want it all the way invisible either. And that's going full 0.1. Let's multiply it by like 0.5. 0.5. That's not working too well, is it? That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh well. It's, you know, it's doing what I wanted it to do, so that's, you know, that's a win. The other thing is, now that it does that, I kind of want the grass, something growing underneath, but I don't know. I mean, it works enough. Grab our soul. Okay. Okay. We can open up that. The only downside is I don't think that really doesn't do you a whole lot of good. It's just telling you where that got activated. That solved a few of the issues we were having. So okay. Spin our cards. We got coins. Behaves better. I do need to like lock the player into this first area so that I can teach them how to play. It's kind of important. But I guess that could be done in the player's house. We gotta get cutscenes going. Probably have to do a storyboard, more than likely. I might move Luke's poster into my studio in the game. Do. Oh, what's our time? 3 hours and 25 minutes. What else can we do? I don't know. This might... Yeah, let's put that fence back up. I'll just wall the character off. Whoa. Or not. Next thing we gotta do is probably work on the base AI. Tiny chairs over there. Those are really tiny. Kind of liked it a little bit better when the might have to rework swimming too. I don't know if I need all these. Question is, can you get through without drowning? Some of these areas still. Yep, just barely. probably... Should probably set up respawning. Yeah. Okay. Let's make a respawn gate. Just close out of a bunch of this stuff that we're not using anymore. I'll save all. Okay. So I do have 2 ways to kill myself, and I know I gotta do a few more. Yeah. I mean, I almost wonder if I should do it with these guys too. I don't know. That still works though, right? I think that almost kills you. Without health go, yeah, that actually kills you. So okay. Peach Luck is back. Welcome back, Peach. Welcome back. Welcome back to technical difficulties with data. We're gonna make a respawn. Respawn system. Oh. Here we go. Okay. So, I think after kind of thinking about it for a while, I want the player to like come out of a coffin. So coffins are pretty easy. You just basically move them back like so. You know, maybe bring that in a little bit. We can actually take the face of that, extrude it, make it a touch bigger, drag it back. Bevel. Sweet. So we'll take that. I'm gonna grab these three faces and we're gonna duplicate. Okay, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna bring it out and up in a way where it's not colliding with anything else. Okay. So this will just be like a texture that we can use, and then the next one's gonna be a clone, and we're gonna extrude it. Probably turn that off, bring it out. I don't need to hit that side of it, but I do need to grab our edges here. We'll bevel those. Okay. I want it to be a little bit bigger than that. Somewhere about there. I need to hinge it, so we'll probably create a hinge. I'll do some sort of. I mean, first off, it's gonna come up here. Alright. You know, we'll probably create a cross. We can bevel that. Bring those in. Cool. Stylize the cross a little bit, so we'll put that extrude face. Honestly, before we do that, let's select all 4 of them, and then we'll use our smart tool to just kind of stylize it a little bit. We'll hit G again. Just kind of stylize it like so. You don't need to bevel all the edges, but I'm going to bevel all the edges just to save me a little bit of time. Alright. So do -90. X out. I think that's all centered. It should be. Something like that. Okay. And we'll want a hinge at the very least. I think the way coffins typically work is that the top is placed over the casket and then it's all nailed in, which is a little bit different than what I want to use it for, as in, like, we have an interactable object that functions as like a checkpoint, so you would be able to go up to it, click it, toggle it as your checkpoint, and then from there you'd be able to like, it would open, and then once you died you would step through it. After death we'll have some sort of like little animated post-process. But I don't know, just for fucking sanity's sake, we'll put a hinge on it right at the corner. So I can't put like a hinge along either side of those. That's just not how that works. So we'll grab a cube, kind of make it like so. I'll insert some edge loops. And we'll take that, and you know, voila, we have a hinge. So we'll just subdivide it. Gives us the hinge. We can rotate by 90. don't know. Take that. Maybe bring it in a little bit. Drag it to about right there. Bring it up. Right about there. Drag that hinge in. And, yeah, now we can UV our checkpoints. I mean, like, realistically, if you wanted to add a bunch more detail, you could. You just kind of fucking set in the boards, but that's not... Style for this game is assets I can whip out in a few minutes, versus assets that I'm actually spending time on. Which I think is, that might be part of my issue and why I struggle to come back to this. Is that, like, deep down, part of me just wants to, like, really work on some assets. And then the other part of me is like, well, I got this game that I've been working on. I don't know. Fucking being indie's weird, man. It really is. You gotta work with what you got. So, if I snap to vertice, I can hit that vertice right there, and I should just be able to open the casket like so. That being said, there is a centerpiece in there. We want to make sure that's combined with the mesh, and then we can set this to open while we texture it. Once we rig it, we're gonna have to do something slightly different, but this will work for what we're doing. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna open up our UV editor, and we are going to UV camera base. Okay, so one of these, I think is this guy. This we don't have to do anything to. We can control unfold, and that's all we have to do. And this one we got to do something to, because it kind of loops back like that. How do I want to unfold this? How in the world do I want to unfold this? I mean, we'll make a cut there. So we'll go modify. Where is it? Cut. Just go back here. I'm half tempted to just cut this entire back section out, which I think I will. Cut. Cut. Can I... That's the whole fucking object. Why am I... Oh, okay. Hold on. So if I go edge, we grab that edge specifically, then I go to cut. That should cut that edge, but it's not. It's not cutting that edge. Why? We're not in a subdivide. You know, honestly, it didn't even cut the fucking back of the mesh either. Well, let's separate, because that's done. This we can soften the edges on. Okay. Take that edge. Unless... No? Do I lose? I'm hitting the wrong cut. Oh my god. Am I annoyed? Holy hell. Huh. Okay. There. Now it's working. So it's Shift X? Okay. There we go. Alright. And then honestly... I think I'm just gonna cut that whole back out. So the way that's going to unfold, there's no end to this, which is an issue. Cut that bitch. Cut it. Okay, now I can control you to unfold, control you to unfold. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Alright. Those can get combined. Excellent. Now we do the front. So the first thing I'm going to do, we are going to UV camera base. I do not need to do anything to that. We'll just let the texture overlap. This we will grab that. I think that's all I have to do to that guy. Dude, I just cut out like... Yeah. Shift X. And then that guy. that's all I have selected. So we'll take that, we'll take this. Take you. I'll deselect 2 of those. We'll hit Shift X. We will grab our shells and we will unfold. And grab all of them. Okay. This is gonna be its own material because we're gonna animate it. Grab UV shell. Assign new material. Warning, panel size cannot occur. Okay, so let's do it this way. We will separate. I'll grab that. Assign new material, Fong. Call this casket portal. What are you doing? Oh. Alright. So that's casket portal. So we got, I should probably call that mat material and everything else. Give it a new material. Caskets, mats. Okay. Now we need to organize our UV shell. Probably. Shift X. it's snapping on. That's why it's acting all weird. I can tuck it in down there. Shrink it down. Shrinky dink. Shrinky dink. Dinky shrink. Okay. Take that. We can combine. We will copy into our delete current UV set. This needs to be called light map. Apply. Gives us a light map. What are we doing? Alright. We definitely want this in here. Caskets. Casket, lights. Alright, I'll save that, and that's gonna be it for me tonight. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. As always, if you're new here, hit that sub, hit that follow, hit your buttons, and I'll catch you in the next one. Thanks for watching.